now, better now. You only say that cause I'm not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. Oh, I did not believe that it would end, no. Everything came second to the benzo. Oh, 20 candles, blow 'em out and open your eyes. We were looking forward to the rest of our lives. Used to keep my picture posted by your bedside. Now I see you dresser with the socks you don't like. And I'm rolling, 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 rolling with my brothers like it's Jonas, Jonas. Drinking Henny and I'm trying to forget, but I can't get this shit out of my head. You probably think that you are better now, better now. You only say that cause I'm not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. You know I said that I am better now, better now. I only say that cause you're not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. Oh, I seen you with your other dude. He seemed like it was pretty cool. I was so broken over you. Life it goes on, what can you do? I just wonder what it's gonna take. Another foreign or a bigger change. Because no matter how my life has changed, I keep on looking back on better days. You probably think that you are better now, better now. You only say that cause I'm not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. You know I say that I am better now, better now. I only say that cause you're not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. Oh, I promise, I swear to you I'll be okay. You're only the love of my life. You probably think that you are better now, better now. You only say that cause I'm not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. You know I say that I am better now, better now. I only say that cause you're not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. Whoa.
Our tail of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. We send it inside the octagon, we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Chris Harder. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Brad Tavares.
Ready? Coach.
All right, so after getting the better of Danny the Dagger Lopez his last time out, Chris Carter spins it forward here tonight in search of a 4th straight.
Well, John, with a lot less emotion tied to the opponent, I believe that Carter went through the hard fight. I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight. He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep. Oh, another one. Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad.
There it is again. That'll do it! Chris Lil Mac Carter with a huge win tonight!
Hey, look at this dude. He dancing now.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 3 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Chris Harder.
Well, we congratulate him on a huge knockout here tonight. He'll probably keep that smile while he's sleeping tonight after what he was able to produce.
He's going to be smiling for a really long time. When you get a knockout like that, not only do you get the win, you also, most times, walk away with a $50,000 bonus check.
Our tail of the tape for this middleweight fight. Here once more is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Vicious. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Chris Harder.
Good. Good. Let's
All right,
go.
so here we are from Newark, New Jersey at the Prudential Center. Sellout crowd expected here tonight, all to witness more UFC history. This venue's been good to the UFC in the past. Hopefully plenty more where that came from tonight.
They know a good fight when they see it, and if you start trying to hold and hug inside the octagon, you're ready for the boo burst to come up.
That was a pretty big head kick a moment ago.
All right, so this should be interesting. He sort of intimated in the fighter meeting that it wasn't the greatest training camp in the world, and
You can sort of see that in the physique a little bit.
And John, you know, we don't know what that entails. We don't know what happened to him personally, professionally. But knowing that he's aware, he knows that he's got two choices: either go knock him out or really try to get it or keep this fight at a super slow tempo.
Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution
nice
to the wind
change.
and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. He gets countered, he may go to sleep. Unbelievable level change early in the fight by this young wrestler. Great job securing that takedown.
Yeah, and his opponent needs to, like, wake up. Elbow from the top now by Chris Lil Matt Carter. And he is back up to his feet.
Johnny, sorry, my man. Johnny hurt very, very bad. What a setup.
Blood dripping now from the lip. 90 seconds and counting here in our opening round.
Oh! This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
That'll do it! Chris Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at him, look at him, look at him. Look at that. Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
What now?
That's what, yes.
Yeah, just some brutal ground and pound forces the end in this one. He did a really nice job, I thought, maintaining position and still managing to throw some heavy shots on the ground. I think the referee made the right call to put an end to this one. Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 48 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Chris Carter.
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care.
Detroit City, I said welcome to Detroit City. Every place, everywhere we go, man we deep, everywhere we roll. Let's go round, man, they all know tricky. That's what's good, man, they all say tricky. Click, click, boom, just as soon as we hit the room, you can hear them holla goon squad in this bitch. Let me hear you holla goon squad in this bitch. Let me hear you holla running out in this bitch. So who am I gonna call on when I ain't got them boys with me and the situation gets a little sticky? I'ma dial 911 like a motherfucking punk. Fuck that plug plug, I'ma call that rude boy from Detroit. Trick, quick, come pick me up, bring them guns, come to the club, meet me out front. There's some jump off in this bitch, popping some trunk, cause he's drunk. And we may have to fuck his ass up, cause something smells a little fishy. And I don't like the way his boys keep looking at me. So homie, come get me. Wonder boys, what up though? I see you rock bottom, yeah, I see you.
Our tale of the tape for this much anticipated middleweight encounter. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Chris Carter. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ranier R.D.R. Dorado!
You good? You good?
All right, so here we go with the start of round 1, and we will find out the extent to which this young man is ready for prime time as he takes his shot at a ranked opponent for the first time.
This is what he wanted, right? This is what you want as a fighter. You dream of these moments. Let's see if he can capitalize. A ranking is on the line for this young man.
man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. And there it is. This is what he does. Forces the miss on the feet and gets a beautiful takedown.
It's just the timing of those entries. It's like this guy has been wrestling his entire life. You miss, he makes you pay. That was nice. Darce, yep, he's trying to hit a Darce here.
Oh, that Darce choke is tight.
That's tight.
Oh, that's a nice transition. Could go on the offensive with a submission game now, champ.
I mean, that's exactly.
Hang on a second. He got out.
Wow. Wow is all I can say, because this guy looked like he was done, but he stayed true to himself, and he avoided that beautiful anaconda choke.
All right, so the submission threat is very real at this moment in time. His opponent was trying to avoid this grappling at all costs. Hasn't been able to do so.
And been able to throw up submission attempts. He is a dangerous guy,
he's looking for the submission here, champ. That guillotine is tight.
That guillotine choke is getting tight, but you can't just squeeze. You got to get your hips into your opponent if you want him to tap.
He escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
2 minutes to go. Butterfly guard, pretty effective. You don't see it every day.
No, you don't see it every day anymore. But if you're the dominant fighter, you got to circle
down. We might get a stoppage here. Back to the feet now. All right, late round one action here, and the godfather of ground and pound, the Hammer Mark Coleman, would be proud.
He'd be very proud to watch this, because he's not controlling him. He's finding openings, looking to take advantage, and doing real damage to his opponent at the start of this fight.
All right, so he just ate a big punch. We'll see if the defense shores up from here.
Over and over, he is landing punches. To the head.
So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round.
You got to have great cardio to be able to take people down this many times as quickly as
good
he has.
armbar attempt here. Oh, he's got the arm in tight.
The armbar is almost locked in. He's got to be very patient if he wants to get a finish out of this position.
4 seconds for the end of round one.
Excellent job right now, just like you trained in the gym. The game plan couldn't be coming together more perfectly. I want you to keep that up now. His aggression is working against him.
All right, let's get you some pictures from that previous round, DC. A lot of good work with the ground and pound striking.
Yeah, he was able to control posture, get himself postured up, land big ground and pound as he ended the round. What a great finish to a fantastic round.
Ready? Ready.
Second round here. All right, so this fight clearly going better for the grappler than the wrestler, and perhaps it is time to pivot like your guy Ryan Clark and engage in the clinch or stand up, because it's not working on the floor.
Yeah, maybe just wrestle him standing, because every time they get to the ground, he's getting swept or he's getting submission thrown at him. So fight him in the clinch, get that chest to chest, throw some dirty boxing in there, and then go to your takedown. You've got to make this grappler worry about more than just getting taken down. Got to make him fear the punches.
Well, we just caught a look on our isolation monitor of that right hand from a moment ago, and every bit of it landed. Feet by Carter. All right, so
I love a good check hook. It's a great shot for a high-level counter strike.
Pretty nice entry and takedown by him a moment ago.
That was beautiful. Now he's got to secure this position, John.
Fighter is in half guard. Carter's looking to lock up an armbar here. Oh, that looks wicked tight.
Oh, he's getting submitted. What this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved it. I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of If you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
Right.
You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the bench.
Oh, tremendous urgency out of him there. He reverses. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter.
Into the mount.
Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attack. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep. How in the world did he escape that submission?
Back to the feet now. Oh, bleeding from his cheek now. So the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, back to the stools we go. Offensively, a lot to like from him, but on defense, he hasn't been able to stop anything tonight.
Yeah, it's got to be the whole game, though, John. He's got to be willing and able to do everything.
You okay? Good? Fine.
Third round underway. All right, down the stretch we come. It was billed as a high-level grappler versus an otherworldly wrestler, but it has been the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner that has controlled the majority of this fight on the ground.
The submission threat has been so great that it has not allowed for this young wrestler to fight his fight. He has got to go across the point now. Get submitted, lose by decision, it all equals the same thing, a loss. You got to take some chances.
Carter gets up now, so nice work to get out from that compromising position.
Wow, he actually got the takedown. Getting the mount here.
Fighters get up now. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Carter's got a nasty bruise starting to appear on that left side. We'll keep an eye on it. Could pay dividends later.
That was nice. When they came together, he got caught with a nasty punch.
Well, he is clearly losing this fight. It has not been his best performance, but you can change all of that with a late submission.
He struggled because he hasn't been able to get this fight to the ground. Now he needs to abandon his setup for the takedown. Grab his opponent, try to take him to the floor so he can chase the submission. Got hurt bad.
2 minutes now to go in the fight.
Okay, right back to the mat. That was a beautiful setup.
DC, touch your top lip to your bottom lip for a second. We got a submission going on. No way, he got out.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his hand. Another big takedown.
Under a minute now to go in the fight.
He's got it isolated. He's got it locked in. This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice.
Oh! This is a crazy high pace.
Beautiful diving strike lands. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-27, 28-27, and 28-27, with a winner by unanimous decision, Chris Hyder!
All right, so credit, of course, to the ranked fighter for putting his number on the line against an unranked fighter, but that top 15 now going to look different next week.
John, he assured us that he was ready for this moment. He went out there and he delivered. What a beautiful performance.
Looking too desperately, but so far has not been fun. I should just stay home. If one thing really means one, this club will hopefully be closed in 3 weeks. That would be cool with me. Well, I'm still imagining a dark lit place, or your place, or my place. Well, I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by you. I wanna make you move, because you're standing still. If your body matches what your eyes do, you'll probably move right through me.
All right, here we go. We're gonna drill our BJJ today. Let's take it slow and focus on technique. We're gonna hit the mats and do some BJJ drills all day. You ready? Let's see. Good. Let's stop some takedowns now. All right, I want to see some ground and pound now. Okay, let's work the body now. That's what I like to see. You keep working for that position, you got it. Nice work.
que tú te vuelves loca cuando el perreo te azota, pero obligado tú te acuerdas de mí si me ves por ahí. Mami, yo sé que tú te vuelves loca cuando el perreo te azota, pero obligado tú te acuerdas de mí, de cuando te di perreo, baby, tra, baby, en la disco, baby, dale, baby, hasta abajo, baby, no te quites, baby, bellaqueo, baby, tú y yo solo, baby, perreo, baby, tra, baby, en la disco, baby, te lo meto, baby, aquí mismo, baby, delante de tu baby, te compro la BM y también el AP, ey, te doy dedo bailando, mami, estoy testing, ey, tráete tu vesti, que a las 2 le bajamos el panty, tiene a 20 en lista waiting, te lo tiran por la body waiting, rompiendo la calle desde los 20, anda pasando en esta dating, rompe la calle siempre que sale, mami tú estás fit, volan verte los abdominales, rompe la calle siempre que sale, me gusta porque tú y yo somos iguales, siempre queremos perreo, y yo estamos envueltos en el bellaqueo, cuando nos pone el perreo, ey, no me ronques cabrones que acá no los veo. Estás escuchando música de Puerto Rico, cabrón. Nosotros nos criamos escuchando y cantando esto, en los caseríos, en los barrios, desde los 90 hasta el 2000 por siempre. Y ando con el mejor de todos los tiempos, Tiny, y yo no tengo que roncar, ustedes saben ya. Bad Bunny vibe, Bad Bunny vibe, Tiny, chequeate la historia.
Step it up a little bit. I like what I saw today. That was some beautiful work. talent. That's it. Hey, good job today. You really crushed it out there.
Give me the microphone before I bust in my pants. The mad author of anguish, my language polluted. Onyx is heavyweight. It's still undisputed. It took the words right out my mouth to walk a mile in my shoes. I've been so many dudes. I'm so used to the building. I'm so confused. Now, excuse me, for example, I'm the inspiration of a whole generation. And unless you got 10 sticky fingers, it's the imitation, a figment of your imagination. But wait, it gets worse. I'm not watered down, so I'm dying of thirst. Coming through with the scam, foolproof plan. B-boys make some noise and just fail.
All right, champ, here we go. Going to be interesting to see which version shows up tonight as we get another look at Believe MMA's stalwart, Chris Carter.
I mean, he's one of the best prospects we have seen in a really long time. Tremendous wrestling, great pedigree, great team. He has it all. But it's up to him now to deliver once the octagon door closes. All we have seen from this young man is a star on the rise. Can he continue that in his appearance tonight?
Following in the footsteps of Big Mac, of course, his dad, the former Olympic wrestling champion. Well, so much UFC history has played out here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Plenty more where that came from tonight. The athletes are ready to go. Our tail of the tape for this middleweight fight. All right, now for the main event introductions, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jumbo. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Chris Harder.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
Oh, that number looks good next to his name, doesn't it? We get round 1 underway. We've seen him go from the regional circuit through the ranks and now in the top 15.
John, so much expectation followed this young man into the octagon. To see him now stand there as a ranked fighter shows you that that hype was well deserved. Oh, big punch lands. Oh! And these dudes, when they come together and they land something good, they both go, you better watch out. Very close.
A lot to see here for the educated eye. A lot of nuances, a lot of feints as they try to get a read on the other.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a calculated approach. They're going to be looking for counters. And they're trying to wait for the opponent to make a mistake so that they can take advantage of it.
Oh, looks like a cut has just opened up on his forehead now. Quick level change now.
He went single. Oh! Elbow deep, lift him over the top. What a fantastic takedown.
Welcome to the Cormier Express.
He's got it. He's got it.
This could be the end of the fight. He gets out, though. Wow.
Yeah, he did a great job of straightening his arm. And on his arm straighten, he followed the momentum going in that direction to free himself from that Kimura attempt. So defense wins this transition.
2 minutes to go here in round 1. All right, champ, late round 1, already a few close calls, a lot of submission attempts piling up.
Yeah, and if you're not careful, at some point, one is going to stick. A lot of scrambles here. He's hunting for those subs. If he's not aware, something's going to get caught up. Look at that pass to the back. I don't know. That was beautiful.
All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submission, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for, because to his knees and get choked out.
Head kick attempt. It's blocked. Mixing defense and offense nicely. That's a strong combination.
You know, John, I love the way he is looking through the guards, watching his opponent constantly, and all those risky moves.
Carter's now dealing with a cheek cut. Oh, what a way to end the round. He got stunned by a huge shot there just before you heard the horn, so he gets saved by the bell. The question is, though, what type of condition will he be in when he gets up off that stool? 60 seconds here to recover. All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went head hunting.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round 2.
hurt.
Oh, you gotta keep pressing here. Could be the beginning of the end. Man, this is crazy. He's hurt, but he's still firing. What a showcase for these two athletes tonight. I guess they probably had a good warm-up because they have found their rhythm immediately. And that will do it! Chris Lil Mac Carter, still undefeated and likely coming to a title fight near you!
I don't know what you're supposed to do with this guy. I mean, he's clearly one of the best guys in this division, and I don't know who would stop him from taking him down.
Bruce Buffer is in the octagon with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 13 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out, Chris Hyder.
Well, the celebration is on in his corner, and hard to blame these guys, sort of waiting to exhale, get a huge win tonight, and not just the win, but they get it by submission.
They knew what they had in front of them. They knew how tough a competitor his opponent was, but they also knew that if they could get this fight to the ground, they could find a submission. They found a submission. He got his hand raised in the way that he loves the most.
Drive. There we go. Again. Time for something else. Let's go. I love the control there. Nice work. Now get heavy.
partner, then shoot at your block and then shoot at your house. Feeling like Bobby, this my put right good if I catch your out, cut his tongue out his mouth. I go to Saudi, they see the jet and 2 million to hear the words come out my mouth. Hold on my thing, bitch, I'm from the south. Fuck around and down trying to get you some clout. Everybody hit the floor. Everybody hit the floor. Everybody hit the floor. Everybody hit the floor. $1 million in 2 pockets. I pay all the lawyers free, I'm out the docket. Sleeping and dreaming, talking to the rocket. He told me go up, I told him that I got him. Go St. Laurent, better message what I'm rocking. Yellow the stone, the booger, living snotty. Walking in, bitch, I'm standing tall, I got it. I got it, I pick up a stick, aim at the heart. Pick up a piece.
Okay, time for some wrestling. Let's hit the mats and work on our ground game. Okay, get that takedown. Get in on that takedown. Step it up a little bit. Good job in there. Good. Ground and pound time. Go. Settle down there. Let's work. Takedowns now. Takedown. Dig deep. All the way to the bell. Let's see it. Level change. Okay, that was all right. Tomorrow we keep drilling, we keep grinding until we get it right. Now we're at Muay Thai clinch. I want to see strikes and close, so get tight. Time to get into the clinch. Nice job. Next set now. Good. Moving on to the next one. That's the one. Okay, switch it up. Let's see it. digress. Today, kids. Come on, keep it busy in there. Yeah, more of that. Focus and uppercuts now. That's how you do it. Okay, throw your hooks. Overhand, now, go! Perfect, nice. job today. Better than last time. It'll be better next time.
I got loyalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, though, ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this and born like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this, wish out you a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your fucking head. This that puts against the bed. This that I got realness, I just kill shit cause it's in my DNA. I got millions, I got riches building in my DNA. I got dark, I got evil that rot inside my DNA. I got up, I got trouble, some heart inside my DNA. I just win again, then win again like Wimbledon I serve. Yeah, that's him again, the sound that engine in is like a bird. You see fireworks and Corvette tires skirt the boulevard. I know how you work, I know just who you are. See, use a picture, almost probably switch inside your DNA. Problem is, all that sucker shit inside your DNA. Daddy probably snitch, heritage inside your DNA. Backbone don't exist, burn on side.
Our tale of the tape for this much anticipated middleweight encounter. All right, now for the introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Chris Heiner. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Anthony Luffy.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round 1. Prevailing wisdom is he's going to try to set up a takedown here early and ultimately get to some of those traps. Oh, big shot by him there. Somehow his opponent stays up there.
That was beautiful, John. The way he was able to avoid and evade and allow the opponent to walk right into that.
Oh, that shot cut him.
Yeah, it did. You know, you don't expect it. Some
Takedown by him, though, to get it here.
Now let's see what he can do with it.
Man, this is interesting to watch from a grappling standpoint.
Oh,
right?
wait a second, John. I think he might have the arm triangle. He's getting close here. He's got to drop his chest to try to finish the submission. Oh, he's got the choke.
Carter gets back up now.
Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook.
And they separate after exiting the clinch. Carter's strike attempt there is blocked. Another shot. Solid takedown for him right there. Oh, great urgency early in this one to reverse position, and now we'll see what he can do with it.
Yeah, he's got setting up another submission. Arm triangle getting very close. He's got to clear that guard, though, if he wants to find a finish.
He might get a finish here. Oh, somehow he got out.
That was beautiful. Look at how he brought his
of our opening round. You know our statisticians are stingy with the submission attempts. A lot of them here in round one.
And it just seems like a matter of time before he gets one. You're constantly allowing him.
The great equalizer, MMA wrestler.
I mean, it was flawless. Great timing. Saw his opponent getting reckless. Timed it perfectly, got the takedown, and now he can take a breath and try to regain his confidence and center himself before they get back to stand.
Seconds to go in round one. 10 seconds to go in the round. Hernandez's eye appears to be... Oh, saved by the bell there. The round is over. He got knocked down just before you heard the horn. And, of course, he's only got 60 seconds with which to recover. Not a lot of time to get his head back into this one. All right, so his legendary chin holds up despite getting knocked down in that previous round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round two. Oh, he took all big ground strikes. Might get the TKO here.
He's firing back now. It doesn't matter if he's hurt. Big takedown.
Carter's continuing to build off of that impressive first round, moving well here on the ground and really providing a lot of things. Oh! That'll do it! Chris Carter! Ladies and gentlemen!
Oh my goodness, that was crazy.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 4 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Chris Carter.
All right, so there he is, the man of the moment, celebrating one of the bigger knockout victories of his career. And gotta be nice sometimes with all the hard work that you guys put in when it goes down exactly the way you drew it up.
A lot of people talk about doing certain things. It's harder to deliver on those promises you make to the public. Tonight, he did exactly that. Congratulations.
That's how you stop a shot. Come on now. Get after it. He's not just gonna fall down. Let's work here. Improve that defense. Move your feet more. Beautiful work today. Did awesome. We're gonna hit the mats and do some rolling. BJJ drills all day. You ready? Let's eat. Now push your way to that clinch. All right, now let me see you control him on the ground. Great, let's do another. Okay, switch it up. Let's see it. Better positions. Good work.
Better put some respect on my name now.
technique and more hard work. That's what wrestling's all about. Ready to work? Let's go. Nice. Show me your takedown power. Step through on that shot. All right, I want to see more ground and pound now. Get heavy in there. Let's sag. Okay, let's grapple and control the ground position. That's the way you put him on his back. Good, good. Moving on now. That's the way. Keep doing that. Push, push, push. You got 10. How was that? Feel good? Keep working like that, you're gonna be better than Hamzat. Good up.
There's no damn way I wasn't alive before tonight.
Most MMA champs have a strong wrestling base. You can't fight without it, so let's get to it. Hey, don't worry about it. A lot of time to improve. Yeah, perfect. Strong base. Great work with the takedown. Okay, let's work on some grappling now. Go, go, go! Now get into position and throw some bombs. There you go. Let's transition. Okay, let's step it up now. Great punch. You got 30 seconds. Keep moving and make it happen. 10 seconds left. Nice work, I like it. Your control was composed and clean, and that's exactly why we drill.
There's no damn
tail of the tape for this middleweight fight. Now for the introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Chris Heiner. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Hamzat Borshamaya.
Ready. Ready.
All right, here we go, champ. Ready to go. Oh, massive shot gets through early. Must have been a good warm-up in the back.
I mean, he walked right into that, John. Wow. A huge test, especially when it's this early in the fight.
Well, nice shot there a moment ago as he gets the takedown with relative ease.
Caught him sleeping, John. That was nasty. Allowed his opponent to get the submission victory. Yeah, that's real tight.
Oh, that's
my
gotta
goodness.
be it.
This fight is over.
Whoa, submission defense. He gets out.
Calmness in that moment. It looked like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mouth. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half from an armbar.
Carter's right back to the full mount here. Oh, setting up another submission now.
It looks like he's trying to get an arm triangle, but he's got to get to the opposite side, get his chest to the mat.
That'll do it. Chris will Matt Carter coming up huge tonight.
He got him bad, too, look. He got him bad.
All right, quickly let us get you a replay as he gets it done in a big way by submission tonight, champ.
And I love the way that he attacks on the ground. He knew that he could take him down. What he did not know or may not have guessed was how big of an advantage he had on the ground. We saw him use his advantage to get a beautiful submission finish.
Let's get it to Bruce Buffer now. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 1 minute, 58 seconds of the very first round. For the winner by submission, Chris Heiner.
All right, so what a performance by this young man here tonight as he gets the win by way of submission. He certainly put a lot of stock into getting the finish tonight, and he did just that. Congratulations.
It was a very tough fight, but he knew that if he did everything right, he can get to his position, which is the ground, and he would be able to find a finish by submission tonight. He did just that.
All of them awesome. If a dope lyrical flow is a must, you got to go with the name you can quickly trust. I'm not saying I'm number one. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Stop wasting your money on marketing schemes and pretty packages pushing dreams to the dreams. A dope MC is a dope MC. With or without a record deal, all can see. And that's who KRS be, son. I'm not the run of the mill, cause for the mill I don't run. Yes, yes, y'all. You don't stop. KRS One, rock on. Yes, yes, y'all. You don't stop. KRS One, rock on. All of them awesome. The party sound alike until I recite in black and white what's right. Let me take flight. My style is tight and good. Tight and good, come here, say tight and good. Old styles I pass that, slow down or fast rap. All in your ass, crack cocaine, don't blast that. Conjure out as that, hyper type of flashback. I publish like ASCAP lyrics for hand clap. No pass rapping, you tracking, talent lacking. MCs more worried about their financial backing. Steady packing the gap as if something's gonna happen, but it doesn't. They wind up shooting their cousin. They want I appear everywhere and nowhere at once. I know my style is bumping, even though some people front. It's the god of rap, you heard of it. The one that rhymes for the sky, giving airplanes mad turbulence. And rap tournaments, I reign permanent. Don't you think by now the #1 spot, I'm not concerned with it. The course of rap, I'm turning it back to that good old-fashioned way of getting cash money by earning it. No bogus, hocus pocus, I bring back the focus. Skills, if you notice, my position is focused.
Our tale of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. All right, now to get us started, we go inside the octagon where we find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Chris Hyder. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting a former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland!
All right, round 1 is upon us. Wicked interesting matchup here, DC. On one side, a well-rounded fighter. On the other, primarily a wrestler who figures to test that takedown defense early enough.
He cannot wrestle blind. He has got to set up his takedowns with his hands and with his kicks. If he tries to just go out there and shoot, this opponent, this well-rounded fighter is so good, he will snatch up his neck and he will submit him. He has got to set everything up if he wants to be victorious.
All right, there's that patented Sean Strickland shell. He's a hard man to hit.
Yeah, it's that Philly shell. Left arm down, trying to deflect punches with his shoulders. It's a very tough thing to deal with in mixed martial arts.
Strickland's eye looks to have been cut open here. Yes, it has.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Well, in terms of rhythm and pace, this fighter is as good as it gets. The training camp hay is in the barn. Now it's time to produce.
He said that the work that he did in the training camp gives him a ton of confidence. He feels like he's never been more ready to show up.
All right, so maybe this is the point at which this fight turns. Momentum shifting.
Great job changing the momentum. Johnny's better than that. That's what we wanted to see. Now he's got to just keep pushing.
Strickland's eye starting to swell now.
That was beautiful. Great setup, great precision, and now he has his opponent hurt. He keeps trying to punch with him when he should be throwing it.
Oh, another shot gets through.
He better keep those hands up. Oh, he took a left hook there.
Oh. You don't see it here up against the fence.
Well, there's some urgency here. He's got to wrestle the single leg. Do something.
Uppercuts right on the chin. Oh, man, he's hurt. I am no analyst, but maybe wrestle?
Yeah, he might need to wrestle here. He needs to hope that his opponent gets excited, overthrows, and presents his challenge. Get level change and take him to the mat.
All right, 45 seconds.
Turn it back.
All right, the official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 44 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Chris Hyder.
Well, we congratulate him on a huge knockout here tonight. He'll probably keep that smile while he's sleeping tonight after what he was able to produce here.
He's going to be smiling for a really long time. When you get a knockout like that, not only do you get the win, you also, most times, walk away with a $50,000 bonus check.
our tale of the tape for this middleweight fight. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kyle the Natural Ohio! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Chris Heiner!
You okay? You good?
Watching the UFC back in Abu Dhabi tonight with much fanfare, as you would expect. We're inside the Etihad Arena, which of course has hosted many UFC events dating to its opening back in 2021.
I mean, it's gold. It's a gold arena. It's beautiful. This place is top notch. From top to bottom, energy in the crowd is like nothing we see in many places.
Huge shot lands early round 1.
I mean, early in the fight, he already has hurt. Oh my goodness.
Up a cut above the eye here. Well, he's connected with a lot of big shots here early, but he has failed to close the show. Could come back to bite him.
Well, he hurt him bad. He hurt him very, very bad. Very early in the fight. At this point, he's got to be thinking to himself, what do I have to do? He's got to go land another one, and the next time, he can't let him go.
That is it.
Shelby just said, you ain't never did that. Nope. I wish I did, though. I'd love to kick somebody in the head. Man, that was nasty.
The official decision, it resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes to the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Kyle the Natural Ohio!
Oh, well, there he is after a huge knockout win tonight. You going to the after party or what?
I mean, I'm heading over there right now, John. I'm asking the producers, how soon can I get up? Because it's going to be a party over there. Not only because of the knockout, but that extra bonus check he's going to be carrying to the club tonight.
Our tail of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Chris Heiner. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so he lost his last fight by knockout, and there was nothing technical about it. It was a flush KO. He was knocked unconscious. Now he believes he has made the requisite adjustments to regain the momentum and fall back into it. Oh, my goodness. I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allowed for him to land that strike.
Oh, and another shot for good measure.
He cannot keep taking these hard shots to the head.
Whittaker's now looks to be cut open from one of those strikes.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it, but you got to protect it.
Well, how about that? Got to be an encouraging sign. You're not the better striker on paper. To land a shot like that, pretty good.
That's a massive confidence boost.
Ooh.
But you can't fall in love with the hand, because that ultimately could lead to your demise.
All right, so early round 1 action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
The Reaper, Robert Whittaker, DC's choice in EA Sports UFC.
Yeah, I mean, he's constantly bouncing. That lead hand might be down, but Robert Whittaker's waiting for you to get within range so that he can now explode it. I mean, that was a massive hook up top. His opponent's in trouble, Jay. Wow, both of them are landing massive shots.
You have to fight back.
Back to his feet.
I mean, what a fight!
This could just about do it.
He's got an arm triangle chance here.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Oh, could go submission hunting here.
He's bridging.
Oh, no way he got out.
He was able to create enough space to get his chest back flat on the mat and defend that arm triangle. Unbelievable.
All right, so the fighter's setting up another sub-attempt here.
That Kimura looks tight. He's got to crank down, John. He's got it in position. Now he's got to go for it.
Chris Carter, your winner by submission. Yeah, great job executing the submission in that fight. Really strong work. You can see the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, let's go inside the octagon now to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 32 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a Kimura, Chris Heiner.
Well, the celebration is on in his corner, and hard to blame these guys, sort of waiting to exhale, get a huge win tonight, and not just the win, but they get it by submission.
They knew what they had in front of them. They knew how tough a competitor his opponent was, but they also knew that if they could get this fight to the ground, they could find a submission. They found a submission. He got his hand raised, in the way that he loves the most.
Our tail of the tape for this middleweight fight. All right, now for the intros, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Chris Hyder. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland!
Ready? Good? Come on,
all right, so on the heels of a big win by submission in his last UFC appearance, now we find out, is he the goods? Can he keep the momentum going? Stiffer challenge in the bracket tonight as round 1 gets underway. We'll see if he can get this fight to his world and to the ground. Finds a home for that left hook. Oh, back to the well now, another huge hook. Strickland's eye looks to have been cut open from one of those offerings.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut. How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
Oh, nice right cross from Strickland. He is far more heavy-handed than people realize.
People don't want to give him credit for his high-level boxing. Sean Strickland fights that Philly shell, but when he sees an opportunity, he drops that right hand on you, and he can put you down.
Man, he kind of looked like me, just walking right into that punch. No defense.
You better move that head.
Strickland's eye starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there. Defensively responsible, Sean Strickland, as usual, with that right guard high, champ.
Yeah, right hand where it needs to be, left hand's down, but he's constantly kind of showing you his shoulders, fighting you in that Philly shell type of stance.
Carter's really starting to feel himself here in round 1, taking control. He was urgent right out of the chute, trying to land something of consequence, and he has controlled all the pace in the early goings.
Well, we've seen it time and time again. When he does get locked in, he is hell on wheels. This is going to be a problem.
How about that strike over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going over, come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch. Even if he's hurt, he will still fight back. Oh my goodness, what an elbow.
it's hard for me to relate to the toughness. He rocked him pretty good there moments ago, but looks like he's recovered.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad. He's back, but he was hurt very.
Strickland's face. Oh, man, I'm not sure he knows where he is. He got absolutely loaded with the checklet.
He got excited, and he paid for it. He got hit with that nasty checklet. Oh!
What an end to round one. Heading back to the corner now. Strickland's eye is in real trouble, folks. That does not look good. I wouldn't be at all surprised to see the ringside position be called on here. He might even stop the fight. We'll see. All right, DC, we got a few clips of the damage done in that round. Can see where things really started to escalate.
Yeah, really open up that cut, John. The blows are just devastating. He's got to get out of the way more. I mean, if this guy won't do it himself, somebody's got to help him.
Yeah.
Can I keep taking these types of shots?
Good. Good.
All right, round two.
Oh, my goodness. He is battered. He is battered.
Strickland's eye is really starting to worsen. Looks like some major... Oh! Oh, he is hurting for certain.
That was a jab.
Oh! Oh!
Another one.
Back to his...
That'll do it. Oh, my goodness.
No judges needed this time around.
Oh, he tasted that knockout life. He tasted the knockout life.
We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Connors called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 16 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Chris Harder.
So the celebration is on with him and his team, and rightfully so. A monumental result tonight as he gets the win by knockout.
He spoke it into existence. He said over and over to anyone that'll listen, I am going to knock this man out. He did it in an even more impressive fashion than he ever could have imagined.
Our tail of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. All right, now with the official introductions, we go inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Chris Steiner. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Dracos Still Not Duplessis.
Ready? Good.
All right, here we go with round 1, DC. I know you have been tracking this wrestler all week long. Figures to have a decided advantage in that realm, but on the other side, as well-rounded a threat as he has faced in the UFC.
And one of the better guys at staying upright, so all of his skills will be tested and tested at the highest level because he's a more well-rounded guy. He understands takedown defense. He understands the striking and the grappling. So getting the takedown is only one phase of this. Even if he takes him down, the submission threat is very present with his well-rounded opponent.
All right, here's Dracos Duplessis. Constantly will switch stances. Very defensively sound.
Very difficult to fight. Hands are always high, constantly switching stances and throwing all kinds of different attacks from different stances.
Well, Duplessis mixing up the weaponry, able to land the cross there.
Nice cross by Dracos Duplessis. This guy is an amazing fighter.
Kind of feeling our process right now. Both guys trying to see exactly how they're going to approach this thing.
Duplessis. Shots landed by him now. That's it. Chris Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
This is going on top 10 plays of the day. This was going to Sports Center. Did you see that?
Yeah, just some brutal ground and pound forces the end in this one. He did a really nice job, I thought, maintaining position and still managing to throw some heavy shots on the ground. I think the referee made the right call to put an end to this one. Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 30 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Chris Steiner.
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him to get the TKO.
All right, so the championship moment has arrived for the former Oregon State Beaver, Chris Lil Mac Carter. I don't have to tell you all the big stages he was on as a wrestler, now fighting for the undisputed UFC title.
You know, there was a lot of expectation when this young man made his UFC debut. From his dad being an Olympic gold medalist, to his coach, Pops, talking about how good he was going to be. The guys that believe MMA all showing that they could compete at the highest level. It all seems to be coming together for this young man as he stands on the doorsteps of the biggest moment of his career. He's worked hard to get here, John, but now it's all about cashing in on the opportunity.
All right, so here's the undisputed UFC middleweight champion, Sean Strickland, and you can argue his win over Israel Adesanya to wrest away the belt at UFC 293 was the most improbable result of 2023, but perhaps it should not have been. Strickland has a very boxing-intensive style that is very difficult to prepare for, and he took it to Izzy right out of the chute. That has given him a lot of confidence coming into this title defense here tonight. He is a 5-round fighter, outstanding cardiovascular base, and all the self-belief in the world that he is going to leave the octagon the way he came in as the undisputed best in the world. Sean Strickland has graced the octagon, and as usual, he looks ready to go. Our tale of the tape with this middleweight championship fight. All right, now for your main event introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Chris Carter. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, the reigning, defending UFC middleweight champion, Sean Strickland.
Third party Mark Goddard will handle the action for this one. All right, here we go, round one of a possible 5. Chris Carter has made a miraculous rise to UFC prominence, and now 25 minutes or fewer away from becoming the world champion. It's wild.
It's unbelievable, John, to watch a young man where his reputation preceded him. We heard about Chris Carter when he was still in WFA as a future champion potentially. Tonight he has an opportunity to finally become a world champion.
All right, Strickland out of that patented stance. We'll see if he can get that heavy jab going early.
Yeah, he's got that Philly shell. And when you fight out of that Philly shell, the jab comes almost from the hips. When you attack him, though, he lifts his left elbow to block and deflect punches.
So not a ton of action here early, but a lot of high-level striking as the fighters try to get their reads.
Yeah, these dudes are trying to figure out how they want to approach this fight. It's a long fight, so you take your time and make sure you know exactly what you want to do.
How about the short check hook? I think his eyes might have crossed.
His eyes crossed, they rolled back in his head. This dude is hurt.
Oh, he fires back now.
He went high on that one.
Under 3 minutes now to go.
Oh, you got him again.
Uppercut is there. To the body, and it lands. So a lot of tension right now. Seemingly, he has
grab a John. To be hurt like that as the champ is very scary. He has recovered, but now he's on notice and knowing that this contender can put anybody down.
Pinpoint accuracy on that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot.
The champ is in a world. Oh, and there it is, and new! Chris Will Matt Carter. Yes, he did it! Your undisputed middleweight champion of the world.
That is unbelievable to watch this man once again overcome the odds and grab the UFC championship.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Roberts called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 33 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO and new UFC middleweight champion of the world, Chris Hyder.
So some UFC history tonight as we crown a new UFC champion. Congratulations to fighter and team. And man, are they going to enjoy this one. A lot of people not giving them a chance coming in here tonight. There is a new sheriff in town in this division, and it is going to take a big performance to dethrone the new champion of this weight class. All right, well, this man has been there before, and he certainly looks like it. The #1 middleweight contender back in a championship setting, and we've talked about this a lot, but he made himself undeniable with this run back to contention. Now he tries to wrest away the gold.
That's not easy, John. It's not easy to make your way back because you have been there before, and maybe it didn't work out for you, but to stay positive, to have that steel trap of a mind that allows for you to rebuild yourself, makes you know when you do get back, you have a greater appreciation for the opportunity. Tonight he said he intends to finally cash in.
There are a lot of high-level guys at 185 pounds, a lot of contenders waiting in the wings. This challenger knows he has to maximize this opportunity in front of him tonight. All right, first title defense for this young champion here tonight, and given his rise from prospect to contender to world champion, feels like it's going to take a major effort to unseat the new champion.
John, and he just keeps getting better. Every time he steps to the octagon, he's better than he was the last time, and now he's carrying the confidence of being the UFC champion. When he told us he would be top 10, we said, okay. When he said, I'll be the champ, we said, okay. But imagine the confidence he walked in those meetings with, then to now actually delivering on all of those promises. This is a special athlete, John, who walks into his first title.
All right, both fighters have graced the octagon, and that means we are ready to go with live action from the Scotiabank Arena here in Toronto, where some of the best fans in all of MMA have come out to see our fights here tonight. Or tell the tape for this middleweight championship fight. All right, now for the introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Silky. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending UFC undisputed middleweight champion of the world, Chris Steiner.
And there's Herb Dean. He will handle the action inside the octagon. Right, so not all that long ago, he won the world title. He did so by TKO. And now he spins it forward with the start of round 1 in the first defense of his world title.
That's all he's done, John. Win fights impressively. Tonight, though, he's the hunter. He's got a very, very motivated challenger. He's going to have to fight better tonight than he even did in the last time he stepped into the octagon. Blocks that hard punch.
Some high level. Trouble.
Even though he hurt bad. Oh my goodness, that was a nice level kick.
Looking for the sub here, champ.
That guillotine is tight.
All right, good transition there, potentially, and he got out.
Oh, he got out. He did a great job. He attacked the locks, he got pressure forward, then off to the side, rolled to his back to release that pressure.
Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Champion of
win. And once again, he holds on to the UFC championship.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 1 minute, 53 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out, and still the undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Chris Hyder.
You just heard it there from Bruce Buffer, and still, right, that was the hashtag all week, and he leaves the octagon the way he entered as the undisputed best in the world.
Yeah, he said he was going to get a job done tonight. He knew that he had the advantage. He felt like the last fight allowed for him to be out ahead of his opponent. That championship confidence showed itself in the octagon tonight, and he still
All right, so with much fanfare, here is the former two-time UFC middleweight champion, the last style bender, Israel Adesanya. We were with him recently in Perth. I'm telling you, bro, this man has a Michael Jordan-type energy in these fighter meetings. There is just something undeniably special, not just about the martial artist, but the overall package and his disposition.
Yeah, Israel Adesanya carries an aura about him that he lights up the entire room. And you know, when you're around Israel Adesanya, the story and the show is about him. But that's all rooted in his great kickboxing. It's all rooted in his great ability. It's rooted in the confidence that Adesanya shows every single time he steps in that 8-sided octagon. This man will start to get taken down in his career. He was able to thwart that and become a world champion. Adesanya's back.
Israel Adesanya, as usual, ready to battle as he tries to take home the title. All right, here he is, folks. You know who he is, the undisputed UFC middleweight champion. This man has run roughshod through one of the deepest divisions in the UFC, and he is showing no signs of slowing down.
He ain't slowing down, John. He loves the ability to call himself the champ. A smile is on his face every time somebody goes, "Hey, champ, How you doing? The guy lives for it. He lives for the adulation. He lives for the applause. He lives for the ability to stay in the spotlight. He will fight to defend his title as if his life depended on it.
Huge training camp for him. He feels like he has leveled up in a lot of disciplines of mixed martial arts. And, man, if he presents an even better version, scary proposition for the challenger. All right, both fighters have graced the octagon, and that means we are ready to go with live action from the Scotiabank Arena here in Toronto, where some of the best fans in all of MMA have come out to see our fights here tonight. All right, now our tale of the tape for this middleweight championship fight. To get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Israel, the last style bender, Insana. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Chris Heiner.
Referee Herb Dean will handle the action in the octagon. All right, here he is making a return after a successful title defense his last time out, and now is when he tries to define his legacy. Stacking title defenses, the challenges are only going to get stiffer, but center by him there. Beautiful connection early on.
The way he was able to walk his opponent into that shot was amazing, especially this early in the fight.
Oh, trying to hold his own here. And there is the story remains the same and still. Yes, he did it. Your undisputed middleweight champion of the world.
Unbelievable, John Anik. This guy is a superstar. And once again, he proves he is also the best in the world.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 56 seconds in the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Chris Heiner.
And still the king of the 185-pounders. There he is, the undisputed UFC middleweight champion after the knockout tonight in his title defense. And that's got to feel pretty good. There were a lot of people backing the #1 contender coming in here tonight, but he certainly muted all of that noise and then some. The celebration is on in the corner. Congratulations to the reigning, defending, still undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world.
Ready? Good.
All right, folks, here we go. Championship stakes as we get underway in round one. What a statement from him last time out. Oh, massive connection early round one. We might get a finish here.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight. This guy started and become the world champion, but not only become the world champion, to remain the world champion is truly inspiring. What a performance by the champ.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 34 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Chris Harder.
And still the king of the 185-pounders. There he is, the undisputed UFC middleweight champion after the knockout tonight in his title defense. And that's got to feel pretty good. There were a lot of people backing the #1 contender coming in here tonight, but he certainly muted all of that noise and then some. The celebration is on in the corner. Congratulations to the reigning, defending, still undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world.
Butch, ready?
Well, when you're a bad dude on the level of this man, a lot of people want to see a fight for the BMF title. Tonight, though, he's defending the ultimate prize, the undisputed world title.
And it's easy to get caught up in, oh my goodness, if I win, I can potentially fight for the BMF championship, be a two-belt holder in the UFC. Right. But ultimately, you got to defend that weight class championship. You cannot lose track of what's important. Tonight, that is keeping that goal wrapped around your waist.
Man, he's just so calm with his defensive grappling, not going to get submitted there.
Well, he's constantly making reads. So you saw what he was trying to do.
DC, touch your...
It looks tight. It looks like he's going to get this. He may finish this fight by submission.
Oh, come on. That's got to be it. Ooh, sorry to cut you off, but he got out.
What a great job attacking the lock, rolling to your back, giving up the mount. He chose a much worse position over giving up that submission.
Oh, beautiful work to make the
missions. Those guys start throwing off those subs. Just flow with them. Beat them to the next position.
And he's back up.
That was beautiful, John. He set that up beautifully. His opponent did a wobbled leg.
Now a leg kick.
This dude is hurt, and he's still firing back.
Oh, that power one got through as well.
He better keep those hands high.
2 minutes to go, round one. Transition there.
Oh, watch the arm here.
Oh, looks like he's got the arm isolated.
He's got it isolated, working toward the finish.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes' obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me. Nice defense.
All right, champ.
Not aware, something's gonna get caught up.
wrestling transitions are beautiful. These guys are really getting after it.
Man, there's just no breathers on the ground. He gets you down, and then he's constantly working from there.
Boy, he's so fluid, John.
He's looking for the submission here, champ.
It's tight. Stop.
And still, yes, he did it. The undisputed middleweight champion of the world.
Just absolutely amazing. So many said that this guy would struggle, but now he has proven time and time again that he is the best in the world.
All right, let's get to a replay now, and this is what it's all about, right? You know what's coming. You still can't stop the submission.
I mean, once it was locked in, John, it was over. I mean, the referee had no choice but to stop it, but we are watching one of the most talented grapplers we have ever seen inside the UFC's octagon.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 35 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a Kimura, and still the undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Chris Carter.
Well, he said all week, if I get the finish, maybe I'd be in line to fight for the BMF title. Based upon what you saw tonight, what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I think that's what has to happen next. I mean, he has an opportunity now to become a BMF champion, to stand alongside the greats like Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway, and George Masvidal.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so as they say, it all comes down to this champ, the former WFA champion, Chris Carter, Lil Mac, getting ready to fight for the BMF title.
John, that belt was nice, but getting that BMF title would be so much better for Chris Carter. For a guy to come into the UFC with this much hype and now find himself in this position, we got to tip our hat off to him, his coaches, everybody that's around him that have allowed him to improve to this point.
Strickland's eye looks to have been cut open here. Yes, it has.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
All right, Strickland out of that patented stance. We'll see if he can get that heavy jab going early.
Yeah, he's got that feeling back. I mean, he walks right into that one, John. It's a huge test, especially when it's this early in the fight.
Oh, that's a big one! Well, doesn't get the finish, but he rocked his opponent early, and not a lot of pundits saw that coming. coming.
Yeah, you know, he didn't want to stand and bang, but he's got to have some confidence after doing that, knowing that he has a disadvantage in the striking.
All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight when it's not working. Good punch lands.
Strickland's doing a nice job protecting the eye with that block. You don't want to absorb any more damage on that cut. All right, so the takedown is there. Now we see, I guess, what he can do.
Now.
That is going to do it! Chris Wilmette with a huge win tonight!
BMF. That's a BMF.
Well, he told us in the fighter meeting, all I need is one takedown. I'm going to submit him on the ground. That is what he did. Talk us through it, if you would.
There's nothing better, John, than when a guy has an idea what he wants to do, sticks to the game plan, and gets the job done. Be a lot of celebrating tonight after he gets a massive submission victory.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 13 seconds of the very first round. For the winner by submission, and now, undisputed UFC BMF champion of the world,
Tremendous performance by him to win the BMF title tonight. And when you get a chance to compete for this, you're a bad man, but to win it, got to feel pretty good.
Especially in this way, John. To go out there and dominate in the way that he did, show that he's one of the baddest men on the
Well, there's always a special feeling when Khamzat Chimaev makes the walk, whether at welterweight or at middleweight. This man has proven to be a real... The esteemed Mark Goddard, our referee for this one. All right, round one is upon us now. He didn't want to talk about the BMF title that sits on the mantle in our fighter meeting, but he wants to channel that for him.
Yeah. I mean, early in the fight, he already has him hurt. Oh, my goodness, John. This could be a good night.
Chimaev goes for the level change now.
John, here's a submission attempt. It's starting to get tight.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. Wow, that is great submission defense.
Working for the submission once again.
He's fighting. He wants this very bad. He's really working hard for this guillotine.
Oh, hang on a second. He escapes.
What a tremendous job. You saw fight another day.
Out on God's green earth. Did he get out? Both fighters back to their feet now. Chimaev's eye is starting to swell shut. Oh, man. The audible of that strike from our vantage point. I don't even know how to put it into words. Oh, big left. Oh, both fighters land. Oh, man, he is hurt on that. Hamzat Chimaev goes for the takedown, and now he gets it. So a nice transition there after he got stoned on the feet. Oh, big reversal here in round one.
That was beautiful timing. He didn't let his opponent establish anything early. So let's see what happens now.
Chimaev gets back to the feet now. So for the most part, every time he has shot, he's been able to secure a takedown. So maybe we see another attempt here shortly.
It seems like every time, every single time, he level changes, he secures the takedown. It'll be on his opponent to try and change this, but right now it doesn't seem like he has any answer.
Carter's going for a choke here.
That guillotine is tight. His skills on display. What a beast the champion is.
All right, to make this. So there he is, still the undisputed. One of the best in the business, Mark Goddard, our referee. All right, here we go. Big things in this arena here tonight. He has already successfully defended the title 5 times. Super fight could beckon next.
John, I never thought I would be looking for someone to go up, but I think that if anyone deserves an opportunity to get a super fight, it's this guy. He has dominated this place.
Oh my goodness, I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allowed him to land that strike.
Seeing here tonight.
You can see that he has a clear mind. He's not thinking. The inning has taken over, and it's allowed him to charge out ahead of his opponent. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him.
Oh, he's not going out that easy, champ. Responds with a strike of his own in kind.
That's what we love to see. We love to see a guy that when he gets hurt, he doesn't shell up. He keeps trying to fight.
Well, on paper, where fights are not contested, he is at a huge disadvantage in the wrestling department, but the fighter meeting, he was all confident that he'd be able to stop the shots.
And if he is to do that, he's got to stay locked in.
Oh, big diving punch lands up top. Huge ground and pound strikes finding the home. Just over 2 minutes now to go. Could very well do it. A lot of punishing ground and pound strikes have sort of been featured here in this round 1 as we come down the stretch.
There are ground fights, John, and then there are fun ground fights. This is a fun ground fight. This man is not just holding. He is finding openings and landing brutal ground and pound.
Oh, and he's back up again. Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find it. Oh! The story remains the same and still. Yes, he did it! Your undisputed middleweight champion of the world.
I mean, amazing, John Anik, that this guy continues to defend this championship. It can be very difficult to get the belt off this man. Congratulations to the champion.
All right, to make this title fight. All right, we got to get on out of here. He successfully defends the belt for a 6th time. I think he's cleaned out the division.
I mean, John.
You okay? Good.
All right, here we go, champ. Or should I say, double champ. You've been there and done that. That is our reality here tonight.
I mean, what a massive spot for this gentleman. To have the opportunity to be a double champion in UFC history. holding a second belt while still being the champion in his division. What a big-time move.
Oh, left cross lands for Jamal Hill. Certainly looked like a plus athlete there.
John, we talk about athletes. This guy's a good basketball player, football player. He can do it all. And you can see when he throws that left hand, that athleticism on display. The fighters separate.
Hill's eye looks to be cut open from one of those strikes.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike.
Oh, he hurt him already. A couple of chins here being tested early.
Oh, nice high kick.
Sweet dreams. Hill goes for the clinch here. Looks like he's trying to recover. He was stunned a little bit earlier. Let's see if he can get a rest. Oh, how good is this? Both men going for the finish. Hill trying desperately to survive.
He's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
Submission attempt here, and this is a good one.
Just to push the arm to the side, get his head against the mat. Now watch as he goes to the finish. No!
Oh, there's a new and new! Chris Carter, UFC light heavyweight champion.
Him and his team said they would win this fight, and they would win it impressively. That's exactly what they did. Congratulations, champ.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 59 seconds of the very first round. For the winner by submission and new undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Chris Carter.
All right, so he gets it done, champ. Do you believe it? He hits that rarefied air as a simultaneous two-division UFC champion.
I mean, this man is so good, John. To hold two belts at the same time, to be a champion in two different weight classes, to know that this was in his future was something that most cannot comprehend. This man, his team, his family, everybody believed this moment was going to happen. It happened tonight, and it was such a great experience to be a part of it.
Herb Dean, third man in the octagon tonight. All right, here we go. UFC middleweight championship fight. This should... Timely defense there. Huge block for him. There it is, the takedown for Fluffy Hernandez, adding to his UFC middleweight record total.
Arms in deep.
Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Oh, that's a nice transition. Could go on the offensive with a submission game now, champ.
I mean, that's exactly where he wants to be. He's a wizard at finding submissions whenever he gets somebody on their back.
Takes his back now. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. Oh, that's a good chance for two. He's on his back. Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Remaining active here in his pursuit of the submission. Another attempt here. Ooh, looks like another submission attempt now.
All he's got to do now is get his hips into the back of the elbow to get the finish.
Oh, that has got to be it. No way, he got out.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the armbar. The fight looked done. He lets the fight on.
So just what the doctor ordered here, right? You're at a striking disadvantage. Let things play out on the ground.
But this is where he's comfortable. Like, a lot more comfortable. You can see in the striking, he isn't as sure. But on the ground, this guy can compete with anyone in the world.
All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. This could be the end of the fight. He gets out, though. Wow!
Yeah, he did a great job of straightening his arm. And then with his arm straightened, he followed the momentum going in that direction to free himself from that Kimura attempt.
Carter's in his guard here.
He was trying to pass there, but no. His opponent said no way. Well, he's advancing now. Now he's going to pull him onto his hip. Yep.
Carter's back inside control here. Setting up for another submission now.
In good position to try to get a Kimura finish.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in the submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. He's looking for that left hand. Not there. Well, at this point, he's really got to think about mixing some things up a little bit more and working that body. He's had a lot of success up top, working the head, but at some point, change your level, work that midsection. And there's the shot, and there's the land. Nice takedown there by Hernandez.
Yep, and he's got him secured in a half guard now. Great job not only reversing the position, but getting to your dominant position.
Man, there is no time to reset defensively on the mat. He just keeps moving.
I mean, he is so good at switching positions that you as a defense...
Oh, my goodness, DC. Close your mouth for a second. Might have to call a submission finish here, my man. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. Oh, that's gotta be it. Oh, he got out.
He actually bridged, got his hips up in the air, uses momentum to take him back towards his opponent's feet, chest down to the mat to get out of that deep submission attempt.
Back to his feet. Nice job mixing the strikes there. I bet he orders a combo meal when he goes fast food.
Every single time, John, and pressing forward. He's not waiting in line. It better be empty. This guy's going to drive right through you. He's got a beautiful peekaboo style that allows him to find a lot of success.
Nice. All right, so another strong takedown for him there, but the referee's going to intervene if he doesn't do something with it.
So he's scoring points on the takedown, but he's got to do more with this top position.
Carter gets up now. Nice work to get out of there. Not every day you see him in a submissive position on the ground. Ooh, so now things going to get interesting. That strike appears to have opened up a cut.
And it'll be interesting to see how he approaches the fight going forward, knowing now that he's been damaged.
Man, there it is again. Another takedown secured. Strength, technique, cardio, he's got it all.
John, the fact that he's keeping his pace is crazy because every time he has to take him down, he has to use so much energy. This is very impressive.
Oh, that's a high-level transition right there as he accrues the top position. Beautiful work by Carter. Oh, strong reversal on the ground here. 20 seconds left. Fighters back to their feet here.
And now he's secured back position. Big punch from the clinch.
Man, shades of Randy Couture with the dirty boxing. Good volume on the fence.
Oh, so good along the octagon side. You have got to move.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. All right, DC, put your cell phone down as we look at some of the action from the previous round.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Round 3.
Submission defense by this guy. He was constantly under attack.
Grappler's delight tonight. Chris Will Matt Carter remains the undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world.
Wow, John, this guy is an absolute grinder, and he imposed himself on his opponent, and he keeps the UFC championship.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute of the third round. Declaring the winner by tap out and still.
All right, so a lot of people thought the #1 contender was going to get it done tonight. Not the case, and still UFC middleweight champion of the world. And
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, round one ready to go. Here is Miesha Tate. A fast start has not been a staple to her UFC tenure. She has been forced to rally at times to come back to beat fighters like Holly Holm and Sarah McMahon. So I know it's something her camp has emphasized in this training camp, getting Miesha off to a fast start tonight. Round one underway. Oh, beautiful execution. Pay it off now. She got absolutely tattooed by that punch.
Her opponent is doing a great job of setting her up.
All right, well, she told us she had the best takedown game in this division despite not being the decorated wrestler, and just like that, she gets her opponent down on her first attempt.
Well, she said it, and now she showed it. She said she was better. She said that she would be able to take this wrestler down.
Oh, hold on a second here, DC. We might get a submission finish here. Oh, nice advancement by her there. Could go submission. Oh, she's out.
Wow, way to stay calm in a tough situation in the intent on getting a submission tonight. She's working hard for the armbar now. All she's got to do is tap. Holy smokes.
With a huge win tonight.
What a fight. What a fight.
All right, so a beautiful job turning her words into action as she finishes the fight by way of submission.
John, to speak it into existence is a big deal. She said she was going to submit her opponent, and she did exactly that. Beautiful takedown, gets the fight to the ground where she knows she needs it, and she finds that submission. The moment her opponent gave her the opportunity, she jumped right on it.
No judges' scorecards needed tonight. Thank you very much, Bruce Buffer, and thank you to that athlete for putting her Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu game on full display for the world to see tonight.
She looked fantastic. She was able to take a matchup that should have been very difficult for her and make it look easy. She dominated this fight, and she got the submission victory.
Ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, here we go with the former two-time undisputed UFC bantamweight champion Dominick Cruz. Outstanding footwork, a great jab. He can wrestle, he can grapple, and his mind for fighting as good as anyone has ever done it.
Yeah, John, he can do it all. And he has a chip on his shoulder. And I believe that chip on his shoulder really does benefit him because it makes him angry. Some of the injuries, some of the reasons that he didn't get to rule this division longer.
There's deceptive power there, too.
Deceptive power, unbelievable speed, and a fighting mind like no one else in the UFC.
Oh, beautiful entry there on the takedown. His opponent missed the strike, and he made him pay.
Well, Johnny, waits for you. The moment you make a mistake, bam, level change.
Full setup by him there.
I mean, great setup. Look for him to try and control him now because you don't want to have to keep taking people down over and over again.
Dominick Cruz getting the footwork going here early, champ.
Moving side to side, in and out, doing everything. He's doing it all with his hands very, very low.
Faber going for the takedown. He misses. Ooh, nice job with the footwork to set up the uppercut. It's not the first time we've seen Cruz do that tonight.
No, he's done a good job of getting that uppercut to the target. It all starts with his moves. He's able to move so effectively that his opponent can't keep up with him. And when he starts to reach, down blast him with that uppercut.
Faber's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am.
That was a beautiful setup. Another takedown by this young man.
And he's back up. Nice job defensively and then turning the offense on his opponent. Well done.
I mean, turning that defense into offense is so important when you're inside an octane. They just crash into each other, and every time you wonder who's going to fall.
Cruz gets up now. Back on the feet where he resides. Looked like he maybe was in a submissive state on the ground, but worked hard to get back to his feet. Well, the offensive wrestling has been there all night. Perhaps we get another takedown attempt here.
It's what he does, right? This is what we do. Oh! Oh, my goodness!
Oh, it's a big left hook. two straight ahead. All right, that is the end of the round, and the cut on his lip has gotten really, really bad. And at this point, you at least have to ask the question as to whether or not it's affecting his breathing. I think if this cut gets any worse, the doctor's going to have no choice but to step in, protect the fighter, and stop the fight.
Ready. Ready.
All right, second round underway. Slips. Oh, look at that counter with the uppercut, champ. You gotta like that.
He caught him flush, and it looks like he might have hurt him a bit. Oh, he's almost shutting him down every time he hits him.
Goes in for the takedown now, and he gets it. Nice fight IQ there after he had gotten stunned on the feet. Back to the stand-up now, both fighters upright. Well, there's that cross from Dominic Cruz, and even at this stage of his career, the footwork is setting up. Opportunities.
And he takes advantage of those opportunities, and you see it in all these crosses land. Dominic has landed this punch on multiple occasions.
All right, so now we'll see if he can get a little bit more active here on the ground after securing yet another takedown.
Well, he's winning the fight, but we need to see more from this young man.
Favors now in full mount. Caution flammable. That is how you reverse position on the ground. Beautifully done by him there. And he's able to work his way back to his feet. We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Oh, how technical is that? Nice straight punch. Oh, beautiful uppercut there, DC. Really falling in love with that strike here, team.
Well, you use the uppercut to try and time the wrestler trying to close the distance on you. He has used it multiple times, and he has really started to deter the wrestler from level changing.
Well, nice job there a moment ago as he gets the takedown with relative ease.
Caught him sleeping, John. That was nasty.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very...
That is as good as it gets on the feet. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very bad.
Oh, this could be over soon.
Now he's back up. However, deliberately, Faber's lip is...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round between the lightweights. All right, doing work with the jab. Parker goes in for the takedown now, and he's able to get it. So a nice entry and a wise move, given how the things were playing out on the feet. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now it's a fight back.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you.
All right, so another strong takedown for him here, but now we'll see if he can actually do something that might finish this fight.
Damage will lead to submission opportunities, but first, got to do some damage.
All right, very late.
Sean Shelby just said, you ain't never did that. Nope. I wish I did, though. I love to kick somebody in the head. Man, that was nasty.
What a moment for the former two-time UFC bantamweight champion Dominic Cruz, getting it done tonight, and by knockout, no less.
One of the greatest bantamweights of all time.